Make this an interesting game.
Well, I think you have to look at, Kevin, both of these teams understand how to execute in the half court. And by that I mean, number one, they set really solid screens. They're willing to get to their second and third options, and they have creative playmaking. This should be great.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Mitchell, and it's Jerome in at the 2.
This is for James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Beyond the arc. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Mitchell.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Now here's Westbrook. Screen by Zubac. 5 to shoot. Harden finds Westbrook. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's sent back by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jared Allen twice on the pipes.
For the Clippers, Diabate's checked in, and it's P.J. Tucker in for Leonard. The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and guards who can keep ball handlers in front of him. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. Loads it up there for Mobley. An emphatic LU jam.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Tucker a screen. And Harden wide open. He shoots. In the corner, George with it. Pass to Diabate. And he gets it to go. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Here's Mitchell, and he converts the layup.
Don't be mistaken about that 6'1" frame. That 6'10" wingspan, 215 pounds. Look out inside.
Now here's Westbrook. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And there it is for him.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And so they foul. Intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for George. Mitchell outside.
Number 2, Kawhi.
The pass to Jerome. Back to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. 4 on the shot clock. Stolen by Harden. Fast break, here they come. He kicks it to Tucker.
2 remaining in the first.
Left side, Leonard. Back to Tucker. Launches it. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now here's Harden. He has yet to score. Tucker a screen. Harden, no good. Cavaliers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Now Tucker James Harden missing on the three. Tucker dishes to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Mobley with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The drive by Mitchell. Mobley the pass to Mitchell. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Westbrook. Crafty move and finished off by Westbrook.
My goodness, you better get out of the way. Westbrook driving inside, rises up for the slam.
Mitchell against Westbrook. Launches a three. Second shot opportunity, and Mobley lays it in. Mobley's got 7.
Boy, you get a sense of the long reach of Evan Mobley. Get to the offensive window and put the putback in. Nicely done.
And still a close. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's Diabate in at the center. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Highland passes to Leonard. Here's Mann. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Now, here is George. He's got 5. Pass to Diabate. Back to George. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. They trail by 1. Passes it to Allen. Lots of room. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Just getting more and more comfortable. You can see Jared Allen gaining confidence in that jumper. Go ahead, young sir.
Leonard sets a screen for George. Leonard finds George. And George with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now here's Allen. Outside Garland. Mobley a screen on Highland. Yep, it counts. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Here's Diabate. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
The Clippers trail. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. And then for Cleveland, Damian Jones is checked in for Jared Allen. And it's Wade in for Evan Mobley. And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about two things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. George Niang comes in for Okoro. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Ty Jerome. Los Angeles making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. Garland the pass to Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Highland against Garland. Pass to Diabate. Here's man. There's the screen. Fires the three. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
And you will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Garland the pass to Jones. Highland against Garland. Out to the wing. Here's Niang. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Niang's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Highland passes to Tucker. Here's Diabate. Defended by Jones. Outside, George. Pass to Diabate. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Niang finds Wade. Wade a screen on Highland. Fires the three. That's good from Wade on the assist by LeVert.
They're beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here. That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. LeVert with it. George picks him up. Now here's Wade. Guarded closer. Jones kicks to LeVert. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. The shot by Wade, no good. To the left wing. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the big men on the floor for them. Mobley and Allen. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell. And it's Niang in at the 3. Allen outside. Back to Mitchell. Allen a screen on Westbrook. Mitchell passes to Allen. From 13, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Boy, Jared Allen, what an effective use of that pump fake. Nicely done.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of this quarter.
2 shots.
And Allen drops them both. The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, "I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy." Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, DA. Hey, thank you. And Cleveland making a change here. Okoro's checked in. Pass to Diabate. Kicks it out to Harden. Latre gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harden's got 5 now.
The three-point shooting of James Harden has always been pure.
Wound up there for Allen. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Second team foul.
And so Allen will bring it up now for the Cavaliers. 4-point game. That one drops for him. He's got 8.
My goodness, how do you guard against that? Mitchell, tremendous at just getting through the contact.
Here's Harden, and he banks in the layup.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And the pass to Niang. And here is Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Floats it up there for Mobley. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
There's the pick. Here's Harden. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Brown is checked in for the Clippers. George comes in for Russell Westbrook.
Substitution for your Clippers. Brown.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Down low. And Allen slams it in.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
And finished off by Leonard.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
In the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Screen by Niang. Mitchell passes to Niang. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden with it. 7 points in the game. And a miss there on the triple. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Here's Mitchell driving in, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
You know what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game doors in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those two achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't hunting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance.
LA has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Kawhi Leonard reminding folks he's still got a vertical. Look out.
Mitchell with it. Leonard picks him up. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Holds it up there for Mobley. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Got that bucket in no time at all. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit to the middle. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's George. Kicks it to Tucker. Three-pointer. That ball. Nice speed that time from George. Tucker's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
1 second left. Shot's good by Mitchell. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And as we conclude the 3rd quarter, what a game. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. P.J. Tucker is out there with Brown, and it's Harden in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. A different look now for Cleveland. Jones checked in for Jared Allen. Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's LeVert in for George Niang. And Jones slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Harden against Garland. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Pass to Jones. Dishes it to Okoro. Outside Garland. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Here is a guy who is not shy about sharing the basketball. If you are open, Darius Garland will find you.
Here's Harden to take the lead. And Okoro pulls it down. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. The wide open look here for Garland. Nailed from three-point land. Now it's a 5-point Cavalier lead. Now here is George. Tight defense on him. Back to Tucker from the arc. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. And they go to the intentional foul. So for the Clippers, Diabate's checked in, and Bones Highland subbed in for James Harden. Garland kicks to Jones. Jones sets the pick for Wade. Back to Jones. Passes it to Wade. Cleveland moving it around. Jones with the screen on Highland. Shot clock at 3. Garland with the bucket.
Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. In pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
Pass to Diabate. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Garland kicks to Jones. Back to Garland. He dishes it to Jones. The pass to Okoro. Jones with the screen on Leonard. Here's Okoro. It's blocked. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Timeout called, Cleveland.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Checked in for the Clippers. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Jared Allen's checked in for Jones. Evan Mobley comes in for Wade. Jerome, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. Right now, I send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Back to Mobley. He kicks to Okoro. Over Leonard. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
He's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Evan Mobley, you've got to take your time, young man. You are in a big spot. Well, those were essential. Very steady work at the free throw line in a very tight game.
George finds Leonard. 121 left to play here in the fourth. George looking around, and George with the stuff.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
The drive by Mitchell. Mitchell is double. Okoro passes to Jerome. Mobley, a screen on George. Here's Mitchell. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Over to the left wing. To the paint. Here's Tucker. Got it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Well, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside. He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 3. 32 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. 32 seconds left in the fourth. Out left to the wing. Here's Mann. A three-pointer, no good. Now Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Allen at the screen for Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. So it's a narrow win for the Cavs.
one, Clark. Two excellent centers will be going at it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, a creative slam dunk artist.
Robinson against Porter. And it's Robinson penetrating. Porter pulls it in.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Jokic passes to Porter. Outside Murray. Puts up a three. And it's Miami with a rebound. And Adebayo slams it in.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry making the right choice there.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. And when you watch this Nuggets team, Clark, their chemistry on the court is obvious.
Yeah, BA, the pieces just fit, and fit quite nicely. Give a lot of credit to the front office, doing a good job drafting, and then finding the right veterans to complement who they already had.
And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Robinson passes to Butler. 6 to shoot. Back to Robinson. Porter with the steal. 3 on 3. Murray finds Porter. Back to Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His first personal foul.
ACL injuries are always a scary thing in this league, Clark. It sidelined Jamal Murray for a full 18 months.
So tough for a player to lose that kind of time, BA, but Murray really is a tough guy. And he focused on his recovery and was able to make a strong return to the court.
Robinson on the wing, and that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Robinson can't hit.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Adebayo against Jokic. Floats one up. Porter's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And out of bounds. Denver will have it. So Miami ends up going with a new group. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Jackson surveying the D. Tries again. Here's Gordon. And he converts the layup. Gordon's got his second basket.
Yeah, great hustle from Gordon using his patented vertical to sky up for the board.
Hero outside. Takes the three. Gordon pulls it in. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Nuggets. Jokic. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Boy, one of the very best big men at handling the ball. Jokic's moves and creativity really set him apart as a big guy.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Hampton's shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Strother. From deep. And Bryant pulls it down.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time. But
That looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Jackson, left side. Here's Najee. Here's Brown. Still without a bucket. 5 on the clock. Pass to Watson. There's the 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Miami trailing. Here's Bryant. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Jackson. He's closely guarded. Pass to Strother. Will it go? And it's Martin with the rebound. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Richardson for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Yeah, the shot from Richardson looks smooth and effortless. This team did a nice job setting him up there.
Jackson outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we've reached the end of the first. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for Miami here in the second. We've got Caleb Martin, R.J. Hampton out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Thomas Bryant, and it's Richardson in at small forward. Well, Grant, the pace that the Heat like to play is a little slower compared to other teams.
Yeah, B.A., more methodical, definitely. They don't just jack up shots and run quick plays. They're very patient, and they look for the best scoring option.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, talking about his all-star wing, Coach Eric Spoelstra said, it's hard to describe Jimmy Butler until you actually feel him between the 4 lines. He is a supreme elite competitor, one of the ultimate competitors in his profession. His only focus is about driving a team to win. All other things are irrelevant. B.A.?
Yeah, that's a great point. Thanks, Allie. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Yep, count it. Hampton's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Hampton passes to Martin. Back to Hampton. From deep. And the Heat, another 3.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
To the middle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Wheeling and dealing in the pick and roll. Murray, an encouraging sign of him improving as a passer.
Here's the screen by Bryant. Beyond the arc. On target from range. Bryant's got 6 points.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
And then Porter with the dunk.
Like a lot of players, Porter Jr. is at his best when he's playing downhill, playing with speed, attacking the rim.
Miami has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Here's Hampton. 12 points for him. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Najee. The Nuggets trail. Murray with it. Martin picks him up. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Adebayo's checked in for Bryant. Kevin Love comes in for Martin. Butler's checked in for Richardson. And it's Robinson in for Hero. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Jokic.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Well, Clark, with teams playing at such a fast pace now, it's often a choice between transition defense and offensive rebounding.
I think that's somewhat true. I think that was always a choice, but even more so today. I think you're right, Brian, because teams now are playing typically at a faster pace. I always value the ability to get second shots. I think you can balance the floor defensively, but I think rebounding on the offensive end still has to be part of how you attack, especially if you've got guys that are good offensive rebounders. Hey, you got it like that aggressiveness of Butler. I mean, slicing inside and finishing with the dunk. Come on now. That's well done.
The shot by Butler, no good. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for Denver. And they go to the intentional foul. And the Heat making a change here. Lowry's checked in.
Second team foul. In for the Heat. Number 7. Kyle Lowry.
Caldwell Pope against Butler. Lots of room. And another basket for Denver.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
Here's Butler. It's deflected. Second chance effort. This one for three. Ooh, Jimmy Butler cashing in from distance.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Pass to Strother. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Screen by Gordon. Caldwell Pope with a drive. And he banks in the layup. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Adebayo a screen on Caldwell Pope. On the attack, JB.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Lets the three fly, and the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there. Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Gordon and Jokic, the combo inside. Kentavious Caldwell Pope out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Strother in at the three slot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And the Nuggets shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. And grant, the Nuggets are in uncharted territory this year. They are the defending champs.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they'll have a target on their back all season. They retain most of their talents and core, and with Jokic leading the way, they remain favorites to repeat.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Lowry, the pass to Robinson. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Pass to Richardson. Adebayo, a screen on Porter. Richardson for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Well, I love the size Richardson gives you in the backcourt, and also the shooting.
Lowry against Murray. Left side Porter. Let's go with a 3. And another 3 for Denver. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
And he commits the intentional foul for the Nuggets. Jordan's checked in for Najee. Watson comes in for Gordon. And Brown subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Bryant a screen on Murray. Lowry the pass to Love. Hero for 3. Fires in the triple. And the Heat lead by 1.
You know, Love is, as we've seen, a solid passer for a big man. Great at breaking down the defense and firing the pass to an open teammate.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Nuggets have some flat-out scorers on their roster, but head coach Mike Malone said the way we play is pass is king. The ball moves around and everybody benefits. And Brian, it sure helps when your best player, Nikola Jokic, is setting the tone with his incredible court vision.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks for that.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
There's a screen by Love. To the wing on the left. Back to Hero. Shot clock at 5. Down low. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
You know, when we look at a player like Thomas Bryant, a very serviceable and confident big man, Clark.
You know, I like that he plays to his strengths, B.A. Doesn't really rush anything on offense, doesn't try to do things he can't do, and he certainly isn't afraid to get physical on the glass.
Butler's checked in for Miami. Hampton comes in to Lowry, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Nails it from 3.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Murray against Butler. To the left side wing. Here's Strother. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Strother's got 6 points.
Boy, the defense really wasn't bad there, but he's a gifted shooter from distance.
Love a screen on Murray. Here's Hampton. And that one is stuffed right through.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Butler passes to Bryant. Here's Hampton. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Strother. Butler covering. Back to Murray. From downtown. And it's Miami with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And it's Butler with the jam.
Love the force and focus that Butler plays this game with. That was reflected in the finish.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
A line change here for Miami. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Caldwell Pope. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
So quick on these drives. As quick as a hiccup. Can't let him, Caldwell Pope, get into the lane like this.
Jackson against Lowry. Right side Richardson. Adebayo from long range. The shot, no good. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. It's the Heat. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Denver has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc, setting the floor for Miami. Martin at power forward with Adebayo as the center. Kyle Lowry out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Robinson in at the 3.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
On the wing, Richardson, the 3-ball. They get the rebound. Here's Adebayo. Here's Martin. Buries it from 3.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Jackson against Lowry. Here's Caldwell Pope. Adebayo with the rejection. Fast break Miami. And Adebayo slams it in.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Lowry surveys the D. Yep, that one's good.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 6. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Caldwell Pope. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Lowry against Jackson. Richardson, the pass to Martin. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Jamal Murray is checked in for the Nuggets. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team, we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Driving in, Butler makes excellent use of his speed there, catching the defense off guard.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Jamal Murray proving he's not afraid of the big moment. Big-time shot there.
Outside Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
And Butler relishes this. I mean, he feels really comfortable going right at the defense at crucial points in the game.
Hero against Murray. Porter from outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Michael Porter Jr. is an active shooter, which is why he gets defenders to overcommit.
Richardson's checked in for Miami. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that brings him within 2 here.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Rising to the challenge, Adebayo stays under control and hits a big-time shot.
On the wing, Caldwell-Pope launches a 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. The shot by Butler, no good. Denver has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the 3rd quarter. Murray against Hero. Murray passes to Jokic. Adebayo grabs the board. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's foul number 2 for him. So So it's Miami now. Hero for three. Drops in the three. Now it's a 7-point Miami lead.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial. Porter Jr., what a clutch shot. Stepping up when they needed him to.
Adebayo passes to Richardson. Driving to the basket. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
A smart move, using a little pump fake to get all the time he needed to go hard to the basket.
Yeah, it's just a simple move, but it looks so beautiful when it works. Reminds me of you, Grant.
Oh, I appreciate that, B.A.
You had the feeling, guys, he was just eyeing the rim from the start. I mean, he was committed.
Outside Richardson. Adebayo, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Richardson with it.
NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Larry Nance out there with Jones. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's McCollum. Fires from deep. They get it again. Out to Nance. Clock at 6. Nance a screen on LeVert. A second chance effort. LeVert grabs the miss.
There's the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Mobley finds Allen. Mitchell against Jones. Here's Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
What a feed by Donovan Mitchell, taking full advantage of the weakness in the defense.
McCollum outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big three, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
Valanciunas, good.
Valanciunas just shrugging off the contact there to finish the play.
Cleveland with the ball. Here's Mitchell driving to the basket.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Mobley with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. And so it's New Orleans with it. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Cavaliers are gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. Allen with the screen for LeVert. Over in the corner, Allen. And the layup falls. Allen's got his second basket of the night.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
And it's sent back by Mitchell. It's good. Cavaliers leading. Mitchell outside. Inside. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Mitchell.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And the basket by McCollum.
We see you, C.J. McCollum, playing down low.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. He kicks to Allen. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Jones with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Jones the pass to Nance. Nance a screen on LeVert. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Nance. Again, the Pelicans score.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
Looking at the veteran Jonas Valanciunas, Steve, he remains a nightly double-double threat.
He's someone that likes to flex his muscle on both ends, Kevin. A big man who uses his size to hit his advantage and is reliable at cashing in from inside.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Mitchell passes to Allen, and Allen slams it in.
You see how quick Allen moves in these situations, which makes him a perfect pick-and-roll partner.
Nance sends a screen from McCollum to the inside, and the jam by Larry Nance.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Okoro kicks to Mitchell. Mobley has screen on Jones. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down hard.
He'll take it up strong, big fella.
The Pelicans have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. McCollum outside. Lets it go with a 3. Drills it from outside. McCollum's got 5.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
Allen a screen on Jones. Mitchell passes to Allen. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Now here's McCollum. Defense is right there. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Pelicans ahead. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
So for New Orleans right now, Hawkins is out there with Ingram. Then it's Daniels. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Robinson Earl in at the power forward position.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Garland dishes to Jones. It's hauled in by Hawkins. Well, for New Orleans, shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. They set the pick. Here's Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Unbelievable hang time, giving the crowd its money's worth. Go ahead, Zion.
There's Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance?
Here's Ingram. Another one falls for New Orleans.
What I like about Ingram at this point in his career, very decisive in his actions.
Outside Garland to the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Hawkins, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is... going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Here's Ingram going inside and slam dunk by Ingram.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
Jones with the screen on Hawkins. The wide open look here for Garland. And another 3 for Cleveland. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall? Oh, goodness. Where did that come from?
I loved it.
That was beautiful.
Loved it. Zion plays with so much power. I love seeing him go strong like this.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Inside. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Garland. And that's 10 points for Evan Mobley.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
Here's Daniels. Levert defending. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Jared Allen's checked in for Jones. Tristan Thompson comes in for Mobley. And it's Ty Jerome in for Karis LeVert. Here's Ingram. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Ingram's got 8 points.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
To the middle. Allen's shot is off.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
No, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
52 seconds left in the first half of basketball. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down to a single point after the basket from Garland.
And what you like about Garland, his ability to make the adjustment inside.
Ingram left side. Wide open look. Almost, but it rolls out.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
Garland looking it over. Now the dish to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Down low, here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
With how well Garland scores it, in that pick and roll, the roller should always be open.
Here's Hawkins. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big-time three to take the lead at the buzzer.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for New Orleans. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with the quarrel. And it's Jerome in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Cavaliers trailing. In the corner, Okoro with it. Jerome passes to Allen. There's the dish to Mitchell. It's stolen by Jones. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
McCollum looking it over. Pass to Valanciunas. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 4 now for New Orleans. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland.
And Smitty, you think about the years McCollum played with Damian Lillard, you have to believe they made each other better.
I totally agree, GA. They both have high standards, always working on their games. That's why they're two of the best guards in the league over the last decade.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker. They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's McCollum. Takes it off the glass. McCollum's got 7.
high offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Mobley, a screen on Jones. Holds it up there for Mobley. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
In pick-and-roll situations, Donovan Mitchell has done an outstanding job of being unselfish and making the right play.
McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
Allen, a screen on Jones. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And that one is off. New Orleans in the lead. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And the basket by McCollum.
The first step for CJ is as quick as anybody's.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Mitchell against Hawkins. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, yes. Spider Mitchell cleared for takeoff.
Mitchell against Hawkins. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Loads it up there for Mobley. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Mobley. He can't get it to go. Good D by Williamson. There's a good screen. Hawkins kicks to Daniels. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Assisted by Hawkins.
We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter of the game. Mitchell against Hawkins. Mobley, a screen on Hawkins. For three, Mitchell. Good on the three-point shot. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
You got to chase Mitchell out of the corner, or he will drain those all night.
Williamson is screen on Mitchell. Hawkins passes to Williamson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Williamson's got 8 points. And New Orleans pushing it up now.
The most important thing,
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review it.
The previous play is under review.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mitchell wide open. Another three for Cleveland.
on point as usual from range. Donovan Mitchell not holding back.
For New Orleans, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Now here's Ingram. 12 points for him. On the wing, Daniels. The pass to Williamson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Williamson's got 4 points this quarter.
There's no stopping Zion when he's that close to the basket.
Here's Allen. Offline with the baseline jumper. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Timeout called the Cavaliers. Cavaliers making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. Hawkins checked in for the Pelicans. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Jones is out there with Nance. Then there's Hawkins. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Keeping the feet moving and found an opening. Murphy doing work in close.
And that's an intentional foul. And the Pelicans making a change here. McCollum's checked in.
Checking in for the Pelicans. Number 3, CJ McCollum.
Garland against McCollum. Kicks it out to Jones. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Garland with it. He's picked up by Nance. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket from Garland. The Pelican shooting has been just uncontainable. 72%. McCollum against Garland. Pulls it from the elbow. Valanciunas. And staying with the play. Valanciunas. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
A drive by Garland. And easy to. Points on the layup. Garland's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And a deep 3 from Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Garland, chalk up 2 there. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
A different look now for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Damian Jones. Mobley comes in for Dean Wade. And it's a... in for Ty Jerome.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 5 assists tonight. Garland against Jones. 3-pointer. And that's good. Here is Garland for three. Garland's got 16 points here in the second half. Nance sets a screen for McCollum, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
This is why C.J. McCollum is seen as a leader, drilling a big shot.
Garland. That one doesn't go. Good work defensively by Jones. Levert against McCollum. Into the lane. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
And Mobley throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's McCollum. Score the basket is 8 for 13 from the floor.
I like how aggressive CJ is on offense. He is taking the shots he wants.
Mobley is screen on Jones. There's Garland in the corner. Okoro with it. Outside Garland, just 4 to shoot. And that one is good. Garland's got 30 points.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Here's Ingram driving inside. Money!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. It counts! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And there's Garland coming up big. His confidence has to be through the roof.
Timeout called Cleveland. They're trailing by 1. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Garland. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
You can count on him. Ingram has accepted the responsibility of being the man.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
McCollum against Mitchell.
Experience paying off right here. CJ is outstanding. Huge shots. Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the stripe.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Ingram with the steal. Pass to Jones. Driving the lane. Yes!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, BA. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. George out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Primo in at the small forward position.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Pass to Love. Here's Butler. Checked by Tucker. Butler against Tucker. Butler passes to Adebayo. He gets it in there.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, people don't always talk about Jimmy Butler, the playmaker.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Pass to Leonard. Here's Tucker. Leonard with a screen on Love. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
If I'm a young fan watching the NBA, Kawhi Leonard is a guy I'm keeping a close eye on, Graham. He does everything the right way.
BA, so much to like about Kawhi's game and how he carries himself. He takes so much pride in what he does on both ends of the court.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Robinson can't hit. Three-pointer, Harden. Miami grabs the miss. Butler passes to Adebayo. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The Clippers on D. It's a three-point game. For three, Robinson.
And people have criticized Harden for his defense before. But the truth is, he's showing tons of improvement in this area.
Here's Primo. Over to the wing. Out to Leonard. Wide open look. Nice jump shot.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Inside. And finished off by Adebayo.
And you would expect a quality play like that from a quality guard like Kyle Lowry.
Tucker with a screen on Butler. George.
Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow. Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Pass to Love. The shot. Good, and Butler gets the assist. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. George feels it out a bit. Tucker finds George. And George with the jam.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Lowry against George. Adebayo a screen on George. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Robinson. Pass to Lowry. George with a steal.
When you telegraph a cross-court pass, it usually gets picked off.
Tucker against Butler. Leonard left side. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Perfecting that shot early on in his career. Kawhi loves to get to that one.
Well, we always hear about Heat culture. How would you define it, Brett?
Well, I think what they do is just find guys who are hungry. And then they do a great job of starving you during the year. And what I mean by that is just making it competitive. You're going to earn everything you get if you're a member of the Miami Heat, and that includes playing time.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
George against Lowry. Butler on the wing. Pass to Love. Oh, got a piece of it. Tucker with a screen on Lowry. There's the triple. Connects from downtown. Tucker's got 5 points. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
So Miami ends up going with a new group.
Good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 10-point lead. Outside Tucker. George with it. Harden picks him up. George passes to Tucker. Back to George. Just 5 on the clock. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. For the Clippers, Boston's checked in for Primo. Man comes in for George, and it's Highland in for Harden. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The shot by Hampton, no good.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Pass to Highland. Tucker with a screen on Bryant. Here's Highland. Misses the three. Here's Hampton. The layup off target. And so it's Los Angeles, ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Terrence Mann, Mason Plumlee out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Bones Highland, and it's Boston in at the three. Pass to Plumlee. 3 on the clock. The crossover. Slam! Dunk by Plumlee.
But with that quick first step and long strides, Plumlee will take it to the rack on you if you give him space.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
Here's Hero. And there's the drive. And the layup is good off the glass. Hero's gotten his second bucket of the game.
In the flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
Plumlee against Bryant. Here's Highland. They double him with Bryant. Just 5 to shoot. Plumlee passes to Tucker. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And some hoop and harm for P.J. Tucker on that play.
Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brent, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. That's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
Here's Highland. The Heat making their last shot. Oh, sweet move. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Highland. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Yeah, and P.J. Tucker in for the share.
Miami trailing. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Tucker, and it's George in for Mann. For 3, Hampton carries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Pass to Leonard. Plumlee a screen. Leonard finds George. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Hampton's shot is good. Hampton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's George, and George with the jam.
How about the handles of a guy like Paul George at his size being able to rip around and has total confidence in his ability to score.
Here's Hampton. He's got 7. Bryant, no good. Now here's Leonard. The D's right on him. Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Up top, George. He's guarded by Lowry. Oh, George with a nice move. George has got 10 points.
Let PG get the ball inside at your own risk. He's going to punish you there.
George against Lowry. Outside Robinson. The 3 is up. Miami, no good that time either. The Clippers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Pass to Boston. Now Highland. George outside. Over to the left wing. And Tucker gets it to go. Tucker's got 6 here in the quarter.
Making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Here's Lowry. Uses the glass on the layup.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Tucker. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. 13 points in the game.
And PJ, a guy you rely on for the defense, but this found offense, this is helping them settle in.
Robinson can't hit.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's George. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there.
Long been regarded as one of the best defenders at the point guard position. Kyle Lowry not backing down in this particular matchup.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Boy, one of the stories here, P.J. Tucker getting it done today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Butler and Martin, the duo at forward. Heading the backcourt, it's Lowry and Robinson. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
And how about Martin just getting up and on the slam?
Brent, what a player Kyle Lowry has become. Over 15 years in the league and still going strong.
It's amazing how Kyle has done such a remarkable job as being reliable and being available for when it counts the most. And when he's on the floor, there's so many little things that Kyle's able to do to impact winning, and that's where the value really shines through.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. Adebayo grabs the board. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And And so here is Miami, trailing by 13. Martin, the pass to Adebayo, and finished off by Adebayo.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big damn.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
90 seconds into the second half now. Here's Coffey. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Assist goes to
Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Martin with a screen on Tucker. Pass to Lowry. Oh, George with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And then Harden with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And an intentional foul right there. And the Heat with some changes. Richardson's checked in for Robinson. And Tyler Hero's subbed in for Lowry. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Bryant, he's checked in for Miami. Love comes in for Martin. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Grant?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Here's Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 8.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate to shots.
Pass to Love. Outside Richardson. Driving inside. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. The drive by Harden. And Harden with the... slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Pass to Bryant. 4-3. Paul George pulls down the board.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Harden, the pass to Coffey. Now here's Tucker. Jacks up a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
And here's Bryant outside. The Clippers grab the miss. George against Butler. George passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Richardson. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Hero for 3. Here's Bryant inside. Leonard defending.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Coffey, the pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3. That shot off the mark. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 17-point game. And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Heat with some changes. Martin comes in for Love. And it's Robinson in for Jimmy Butler. Plumlee's checked in for the Clippers. Highland comes in for George.
That's a go-to shot for Tyler Hero. So confident in his ability to connect for deep.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Tucker. The 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Tucker's got 19 points.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
3-pointer, Harden. No good there. And so it's Los Angeles, leading by 17 at the end of the period. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the good defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got Amir Coffey, James Harden out there with Bones Highland. Then it's Mason Plumlee, and it's Tucker in at the 4. Hampton into the lane, and he dunks it down.
Powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
Man, just sent it down with some force.
And typically, he is not the major force in that regard, but good enough to punish a soft defense on that play.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
And for the Heat, they're shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Pass to Bryant. Back to Hampton. And here's Bryant. 5 to shoot. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The Heat making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in. Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. Back to Adebayo. Into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
All the way, Adebayo sees a crease and exploits it.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. High post Plumlee. Wide open. Miami grabs the miss. And an intentional foul right there. Kevin Love's checked in for Martin.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Richardson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And this summer, one of the Heat's own, Dwayne Wade, inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
What an amazing big game performer Dwayne Wade was during his entire career. 13-time All-Star, 3-time champion, and he brought the organization their first title. That just says it right there. Dwayne Wade, the foundation, the rock of the Miami Heat.
And it's Westbrook off the drive. That one's good for 2. And the Clippers lead by 17.
A monster drive there by Westbrook. So explosive. Contact phases him not in the slightest.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Leonard passes to Tucker. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Love when PG's just aggressive in close, just punishing the rim that time.
Here's Hampton, pounded by Westbrook. Love up top. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
That's a nice touch from Kevin Love. When he's deep inside like that, he's adept at guiding those shots home with a soft touch.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Primo, covered by Love. Tucker, no good.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
1:52 left to play in the fourth quarter. Left side, Tucker. And they go to the intentional foul. A different look for Miami. Martin, he's checked in for Love. Butler comes in for Robinson. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Richardson. George outside. The shake. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Not afraid that time as PG goes right at the defense to make that play happen.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Miami.
Nice to see Butler drain the 3-ball. This really opens up the rest of his game.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Harden. Pass to Primo. George with it. Three-pointer, Harden. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his fourth assist in this one.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Clippers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for James Harden.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Some room here for George, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope. And how about Adebayo just getting up and getting athletic?
Lowry against Harden.
The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The guard pair are Murray and Caldwell Pope. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Watson in at the 4 spot. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points on the ballgame. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
Now here's Murray. Caldwell Pope outside. High arcing shot, and it's good on the way in.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Hands in the high post. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
It's stolen by Valanciunas. And now the Pelicans on the break. And Nance slams it in.
And it's in Larry Nance Jr.'s blood. Remember, his dad, Larry Sr., won the first ever dunk contest.
Now here's Murray. Caldwell Pope outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And the basket by McCollum.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Now the pass to Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope with a screen from Murray. With the drive, and it's Murray with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Never seems to shy away from playing in attack mode. McCollum likes to keep the pressure on the D. And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
McCollum, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Jokic. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Jokic has got his second bucket.
Using his size on the interior, Jokic extremely difficult to stop down there.
Inside, Jokic with the steal. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. He's got 10.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
And yes, it's good.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. It's a 5-point game. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Another 3 for Denver.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Clark, and you've mentioned this, what you like about Jamal Murray more and more is he's always creating for others.
You know, look, sometimes it's a function of who you play with as to how you're perceived. I don't think he's ever been selfish, but he wasn't always surrounded by excellent scorers. So this guy just wants to win, and he'll do whatever it takes to do so.
Here's Caldwell Pope following the basket by C.J. McCollum. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
I think it's important that Caldwell Pope makes these shots, showing real toughness, converting through contact.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So Denver ends up going with a whole new group.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Strother. And again, Denver with the triple.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
McCollum passes to Nance. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Outside Porter. There's the triple. No good that time. And so it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope making highlights for the Denver Nuggets. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Denver.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Taking what the defense gives them, guys. I mean, the mid-range shot is available, and they're knocking it down from there. I love it.
So on the floor for Denver, the small and power forwards are Porter and Gordon. And there's Jackson, and it's Strother in at the shooting guard position. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about him. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, DA. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. Here is Hawkins. Denver getting their last shot to go, and it goes down 2 points. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And great finishing last season with the #1 seed in the Western Conference. A lot of people still slept on the Denver Nuggets.
And Kevin, they've had great regular seasons before, only to fall short. But with a healthy Murray and Porter Jr., Jokic finally had the help to get it done. Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points. That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Here's Jackson. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Here is Hawkins. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
You know, he's a good ball handler. Brandon Ingram, he can kind of pick his way through most any defense because of it.
Outside Porter. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. To the inside. Strother. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Strother's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Jackson misses. Pelicans trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And players and coaches want a consistent whistle, Clark. Isn't that harder, though, when minor contact can be called a foul?
Yeah, it is, Kevin, but I do think the officials do a great job. At the NBA level, there's more latitude for physical contact. These are the best players in the world. They're also the most athletic and the strongest players in the world. So giving them room, and I think the officials do a great job of officiating the game the way it should be. And I understand the cry about consistency, but remember now, the officials, much like the players, coaches, and broadcasters, they too are human.
1:19 left here in the second. Pass to Strother. There's the drive, and he comes up with the deuce. Strother's got 9 points.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Hawkins is screen on Porter. Pass to Hawkins. Jackson against Hawkins. It's Porter outside. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And now it's a 10-point Denver lead.
Boy, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
Hawkins with it. Again, the Pelicans score. Here's Jackson. 32 seconds left now here in the second. On the wing, Porter. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Porter is all in on the offensive end. Never missing a chance to give his team a boost.
And he drives in. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Hawkins. 19 seconds left in the second quarter. Jackson against Hawkins. Porter in the corner. Gordon with the screen for Porter. Wow. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good. Porter.
And, you know, when Porter Jr. is healthy, I mean, he's got a lot of game. This guy is versatile. He's got good size. He's a multi-dimensional talent.
And he nails the third.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And Xavier Caldwell-Pope really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We've got Larry Nance. Cohen is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Valanciunas in its center, locking down the middle. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing here by 8.
And what a player Nikola Jokic has become. Clark, a monster at that center position.
Greg, he's one of the players I enjoy watching the most. I mean, He is so good as a center. The scoring, the passing, the rebounding, all of it's there for Jokic. And he makes it look easy the way he handles himself. Beautiful to watch that man play hoops. And, you know, you look at the evolution of Murray, and it's exciting to watch, quite honestly. He's a combo guard. He's got great range and scoring ability, but I like the way he's developing as a playmaker, too.
Now here's McCollum. 14 points for him. And Nance kicks to McCollum. Lets it fly from 18. Another one falls for New Orleans.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Passes to Caldwell Pope. It's stolen by Nance. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly, Pete. When you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Jamal Murray had to be patient working his way back to peak form after his ACL injury. Luckily for him, hard work is nothing new. He says, I feel like I got better in the time I was out. I don't overthink when it comes to basketball. Let me shoot, let me shoot. I'm just confident in my game like that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, very confident, right, D.A.? Thank you. So it's Denver now. The Pelicans make their last shot.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 16, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And great ball movement from CJ. That's the unselfish play you want from your guards.
Jackson misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Screened by Valanciunas. Here he goes. And that one is hammered home.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Jokic. The Pelicans make their last shot. 6 to shoot. Nice move. And Jokic slams it in.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And Denver also making a switch. Murray's checked in. And last season saw the retirement of former Nugget great and future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony Clark. He was one for the ages.
And you can't overlook the impact he had, Kevin, and I agree with you. One for the ages. As a rookie, helping them break an 8-year playoff drought, and he never missed the postseason in his 7+ years in Denver.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
And he commits the intentional foul. Big group substitution here for Denver.
First team foul. Substitution on the board.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Ingram passes to Hawkins. The 10-footer. Tries again. Williamson. Gordon with the defensive effort.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Murray. 59 seconds left in the third. Tries the spin move. And it's Murray with the jam.
Left the defender stunned, stupefied. Murray with magnetic handles.
Here's Hawkins. And there's the pass to Robinson Earl. And the 3-ball is good. Robinson Earl's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Hawkins against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for a shot.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And here are the Nuggets now, following the score by New Orleans. Shot clock at 6. Murray the pass to Najee. Here's Strother. Shoots a fader. Another 3 for Denver.
For 3.
5 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Robinson Earl. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So out there for the Nuggets right now, the small and power forwards are Porter and Gordon. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Strother in at the shooting guard. Jokic finds Jackson. Jokic with a screen on McCollum. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And what a take by Jackson. And he's almost automatic at the line, so you might as well add that next one.
You know, you really have to respect workhorses like Reggie Jackson, Clark. He is something else.
Yeah, I think he brings everything in his package that you want in a veteran guard. He's reliable on the court. He's a professional off of it. And he elevates your team's basketball IQ, too. He's a smart player.
And then Gordon with the dunk.
Elite vision from Jokic. Knows exactly where his teammates are at all times. And recognizes the defense, too.
And the shot goes in. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
And Caldwell Pope now atop the key. Shoots the 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 5 assists tonight.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Sinks the triple. Jackson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nuggets.
And Jackson has become a reliable three-point shooter. That's a shot you got to respect.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
New Orleans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. And then for Denver, Christian Brown's checked in for Porter. And it's Jamal Murray in for Reggie Jackson.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Murray, good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And with how he can operate on the block and shoot it, Valanciunas is a tough matchup for most centers.
Valanciunas hits them both. The Nuggets leading by 8. Gordon with a screen on Jones. Murray the pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Well, I like the fact that Gordon shows you nice skill there in picking apart the defense on the screen and roll.
Ingram outside. Outside, Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen for Jones. Another shot, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Hey, give Jokic credit. He's worked hard on his body and his defensive game.
Denver's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Murray against Jones.
2 minutes.
Murray looking around. For three, Caldwell Pope. And Jones pulls it down.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
And, you know, after playing a year at Duke, Ingram is used to providing big baskets for his team. I mean, a dominating performer who comes up big in an effortless way in these moments.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's gonna expand.
McCollum outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Murray the pass to Brown. Jones against Murray. Caldwell Pope right side. Clock at 6. On the line, and again it's Denver.
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Ingram, count it!
And you know what? Ingram is always ready to score in the clutch, guys. He's a guy you can depend on to give you his best when his best is needed.
Murray against Jones. And it's Murray with the jam.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Drives to the hoop. Money!
Well, no question about it. Ingram is in the zone right now, having no trouble getting and hitting his shots.
And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot.
Fast-paced, but there's a lot to like about this contest. We're going to see a bunch of creative sets. These coaches love going to work on the clipboard.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So here's the Clippers starting group. James Harden out there with George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's PJ Tucker. And it's Diabate in at the center position.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
And here are the Cavaliers now. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Mobley on a screen. Mitchell, good.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And here's Harden. And that's an intentional foul.
Donovan Mitchell, his first, second team foul.
Tucker, the pass to George. Here's Diabate. Lets it go from deep. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Mitchell to the inside. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best role man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen, 6'9", with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game, more than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
The three from Mitchell. Jerome on the wing. Mobley, a screen on Leonard. From deep, Mitchell. Now Harden. Pass to George. Jerome grabs the miss.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And so they... choose to intentionally foul.
His first team foul.
Here's Mitchell. Allen with a screen on George. Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Here's George. Pass to Tucker. Back to George. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. Here's Jerome, defended by Harden. Back to Allen. It's tipped. Clock at 4. Oh, stolen by Harden. Here's Tucker. Oh, had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't make the three. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And he commits the intentional foul. Garland's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor.
There's a minute 54 left in the opening quarter. Allen with a screen on Harden. Garland against Harden. The floater. Garland with the bucket. Getting it done inside.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, BA. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area, and even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Man, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is, that he can beat you with his passing.
Oh, you can't give Garland any room from that coffin corner.
Here's Man. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. It really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, B.A. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jones is checked in. Now here's Highland. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. They trail by 3. Mobley on a screen. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Highland, the pass to Leonard, down low. Here's Tucker, and slam. Dunk by Tucker.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Garland with the ball. He's got 6. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Good if it goes, and it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be...
The previous play is video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The Clippers on top. They're up by 3. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
We've got George Niang. Darius Garland is out there with Ty Jerome. Then there's Damian Jones, and it's Okoro in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Garland. Yep, that one goes. Garland's got 8.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize, but I love his aggressiveness.
Highland attacks. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on to the paint.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
The Clippers in the lead. Highland looking for an opening. Here's Primo, covered by Strus. Here's Man. No good with the triple.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Highland against Garland. Niang a screen. Fires the 3. Garland no good. The Clippers shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. Brown finds Tucker. Tucker with a screen on Strus. Here's Highland. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And winning a championship in 2016. Talk about what it was like to play alongside LeBron.
I'm going to be really honest. just playing with Jason Kidd and how intelligent he is and how he sees the game. Playing with Tim Duncan and seeing how he dominates on the defensive end, and it's just a steady force on the offensive end. For me, LeBron James was the one player that combined every great skill of every great player that I had ever played with.
To the middle. And Brown with the stuff.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now. When you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. Deflects the pass. Harden, the pass to Primo. George feels it out a bit. Outside Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Harden misses. The Cavs trailing. Inside. Here's Brown.
2 minutes.
Harden against Mitchell.
2 minutes.
Pass to Primo. Now Tucker. George, right side. Clock at 6. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
On the wing, Mitchell. George defending. Allen a screen. Allen on the wing. Shoots it from the corner. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
That maybe not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
Not sure why he committed the intentional fouls. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Allen with a screen on George. Oh, there's the alley! And it's Allen who slams it home.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the half. And that one's good. Harden's got 8 points.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
For the Clippers, Diabate's checked in for Brown. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker. And it's Highland in for Harden. Mitchell against Highland. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Down low. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, that is a ridiculous lob threat.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Highland finds George. And George with the jam.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. And he lobs it up top. And Mobley throws it down.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you can just throw pretty much anything out there and he'll go get it.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Clippers on top. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the floor for the Clippers. George out there with Bones Highland. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Primo in at the small forward position. That one drops for him.
He'll get to his shot. Kawhi with a whole bag of tricks from in close.
Mobley, a screen on Highland. And he's going for the oop here. And Mobley throws it down. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
George passes to Leonard. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
And so they foul intentionally. A different look for Cleveland. Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. And LeVert subbed in for Strus. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Allen with a screen on Highland. The drive by Garland. Banked it in off the glass. Garland's got 12 points.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim, Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves and all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Coffee comes in for Primo. On the wing, Wade. 6 to shoot. And he makes it. Wade's got his first bucket in this one.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Highland. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Allen with a screen on Highland. Throws it up high. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
George outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First free throw is good.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Jones, he's checked in for the Cavs. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Garland. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So for the Clippers, man comes in for Paul George. And it's Harden in for Highland. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Jumps up. And Harden with the slam.
There's a little burst to Harden's game. You can see that on the breaks.
The Cavaliers have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Here's Mitchell. The slam by Donovan Mitchell.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Back to man.
2 minutes remaining in the
pass to Harden.
2 minutes.
There's the drive. And Harden with the slam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Clippers foul. Amir Coffee takes first. 14 foul.
Mitchell with the ball. Harden picks him up. Jones with a screen on Harden. Outside Mitchell. On the wing, Jones. 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Wade, that's good. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Pass to Coffey. Outside for Harden. Nice move. And it's Harden with the big finish.
What a game from Harden, filling it out. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
Here's Wade. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And there's the lob.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Harden from outside. And it's Harden again missing. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. It's a 1-point game. To the middle.
Well-run play, and Mitchell puts it in the perfect spot.
5 ticks left in the third. Here's Diabate. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Cavaliers. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Now here's Highland, and a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Isaac Okoro is out there with Darius Garland, and it's LeVert in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. It's stolen by Garland. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Tucker, and it's Harden in for Mann. Allen a screen. Garland for 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep Allen.
And the shot is good by Garland.
That range is being stretched. Garland showing he's up for that challenge.
Highland against Garland. And the basket by Highland.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
And they go to the intentional foul. He's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Highland.
Clippers substitution.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Allen a screen. Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's rolling around the perimeter ready to fire.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And Garland gets doubled. Here's Allen. Crafty move. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
Pass to Diabate. Out to Leonard. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Garland. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Oh, it looks like somebody came out this half on a mission. And his intensity on offense, it's been fun to watch.
George passes to Harden. Leonard right side. Here's the pick. Just 5 on the clock. George finds Leonard. Offline with a 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Allen. George against Mobley. Allen a screen. Wing shot on the way. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Outside Garland. Back to Mobley. Pass to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Harden. Garland feeling it out a bit. Allen with it. And that one's long.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And again, it's Clippers missing.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his third foul so far. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 17, DJ Tucker.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter here. And a deep three from Garland. The long distance three is buried. Garland's got 16 points here in the second half. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 14.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Cavaliers.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And what a huge performance it was for Darius Garland.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Offensive board. Pass to Okoro. From behind the arc. Outside for LeVert. For three. They grab their own miss. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Garland for three. The Clippers grab the miss. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Oh, big finish.
Wow. Okay, I see you.
That's right. PG shows these fools what's up.
What's required to get it done?
Totally right, Kevin. Young teams don't usually win a lot of games. It takes time to learn the ins and outs of this league.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Sharing the wing spots, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the point.
Shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Now here is Lowry. Adebayo with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Butler, no good. And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. It's a three-point game. Up top, Porter shoots from the high post. No good, shot missing. Great D that time from Adebayo. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here is Robinson. Outside for Lowry. Adebayo with a screen for Lowry. He takes it in. Banked in off the glass.
Look how quick Lowry is on the drive, zipping past the defense before they can react.
And Smitty, what's the intangible that really sets Kyle Lowry apart from the others?
GA, his toughness. It's elite. You look at his size, but he plays bigger than his size. He can do things physically that most guards can't.
Jokic with the bucket.
Smooth like butter. Jokic can make you pay from anywhere.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Reaching up on the changes for Denver. Christian Brown's checked in for Michael Porter. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Jamal Murray. And here are the Nuggets now. Heat knocking down the tray. Jackson kicks to Gordon. Unloads from 13. Rebound by the Heat. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Love with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different...
Previous play is under review.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, no secret, this Nuggets offense revolves around the two-time MVP, Nikola Jokic.
He's the driving force, no doubt. But, Kevin, they've done a good job surrounding him with the right kind of players, guys that can defend, shoot, and play without the ball.
Now, here is Lowry. He was all alone on that one. Robinson's got 6.
One of Robinson's specialties, the quick release off the catch.
Jokic with his screen on Lowry. A 3. Kept alive, and then Gordon with the dunk.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
Yeah, GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. Now, here's Love. Robinson left side. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And it's 8 points for Robinson.
The veteran point guard, Kyle Lowry, is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates.
There's Jackson with the 3. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Lowry against Jackson. Robinson on the wing. Lets it go from deep. And again, Miami with the triple.
Huge shot for the young fella. Robinson with a huge triple.
Gordon with a screen on Lowry. Here's Jackson. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Gordon with no one around. Another three for Denver.
And Gordon understands the importance of stretching the floor, and he remains a capable three-point shooter.
Robinson on the wing, and that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And the great Dwayne Wade in attendance here in Miami.
Yeah, a three-time champion with the Heat helped bring them their first banner. In this town, that man is royalty.
Now, here is Robinson. He's got 11. Caldwell Pope, left side. Pass to Brown. Nifty move. And there's the drive. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Robinson for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Jackson passes to Jokic. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
To the middle. Outside for Lowry. And again, Miami with the triple.
Over the years, Kyle Lowry has become a volume three-point shooter. You see why with these results.
To the paint, here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Oh, a big man with a big finish.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. He gets it up. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Hero out there with Hampton. Then there's Richardson. Then it's Martin. And it's Bryant in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. From deep. There's the pass to Watson. Murray scanning the floor. 6 to shoot. It's good. Murray's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets. And Steve, when a team wins or loses a few in a row, how much does that carry on to the next game?
You know, Kevin, it carries on. It's depending if you're executing and playing well. Sometimes you can just lose and you feel good because you're playing the right way. But if you're losing and not playing the right way, it can carry on. Same thing for the wins.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
Outside, Hero. It's Martin on the wing. Outside, Hero. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
That's his signature move, Tyler Hero, using the screen to create just enough separation.
And R.J. Hampton is going to pick up a foul.
First personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Strother.
Harassing defensively, Tyler Hero is a competitor who doesn't let his motor go cold.
So when we're talking about team identities, Craig, what would you say is the Miami Heat's identity?
Tough-nosed, aggressive, and hard-working. That's what attracted guys like Jimmy Butler here in the first place. And that's the style of ball they want to continue playing. That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
It's Richardson on the wing. Bryant with a screen for Richardson. Dishes it to Bryant. Pocket 4. Here's Hampton. Moves back up. Kicks it out to Richardson. Takes the 3. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 5 on a bucket from Hampton.
He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Nikola Jokic amazes teammates with his vision. Aaron Gordon says he's a basketball genius. He plays it like chess, seeing it 3 steps ahead. You've always got to keep your eye on him when he has the ball because he'll find you. Even if you don't think you're open, you're open. He's a point guard, just in a center's body. Kevin?
That is very true. David, thanks. It's good on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Hampton with the ball. Murray on him. Bryant dishes to Martin. Down low. And he uses the glass on the layup. Martin's got his first basket of the night.
Off the pick, Hero loves to rise and fire, but that time he becomes the playmaker.
And Murray, here we go. Quarter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Hero finds Martin. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Continues to develop as a playmaker. It's nice to see Tyler Hero create for others.
It's Porter, it's out the key. Murray outside. Richardson against Porter. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Porter. Murray's got his second bucket tonight.
Really enjoy seeing Murray operate in these types of situations, just keeping his composure and draining the high-pressure shots.
Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from Hero.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
On the wing, Porter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
Good on the second free throw. Here's Lowry. He has 5. Here's Butler, and it's blocked by Gordon. And so it's Denver holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys, with Mike Malone.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Trailing here by 8. Year in and year out, Smitty, the Heat bring energy and commitment to the defensive end.
Kevin, the Miami Heat has a strong culture, and they've done a good job bringing in players that match their identity. It's led to a great deal of success.
So out there for the Nuggets right now. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. Jackson is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Hits it from 3-point range.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
This is when they need it the most, so they're so close to evening this game up.
And here's Jackson. Gordon with a screen on Lowry. Jackson has the open look. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Jackson's got 5 now.
That quick burst off the pick allows Jackson to separate and get the look he wants.
The shot's good from Love.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Bangs home the trifecta.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out his teammates. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
Love kicks to Love. Love with the screen on Jackson. Lowry inside the line. Reggie Jackson with the rebound.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Heat trail by 8. Butler attacking. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist by Butler.
And Jimmy Butler all about team play. Great find right there.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And Denver has possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. There's Jackson with the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, a little inconsistent from deep when he first entered the league. Jackson now an emerging three-point threat. That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
It could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
Shots good by Butler.
A fantastic passer for a big. Bam, terrific at finding his open teammates.
Jackson down low, now recovering. Left side Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Denver.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Here's the Nuggets with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. So they foul intentionally. A different look for Miami. Caleb Martin's checked in for Love. Richardson comes in for Jimmy Butler. And Hampton subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Timeout called the Heat. The Nuggets making a switch here. Watson's checked in. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. And Murray, here we go. For 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Watson's got 9.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you. The Nuggets leading by 14. From deep three-point land, Strother, no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Here's Murray. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And they can't be happy they fouled Murray there in the ag. Jamal is lights out at the line.
And the Heat making a change here. Heroes checked in, and Denver also making a switch. Brown's checked in. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Hampton. It's stolen by Hampton. And the Heat call timeout.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And the Heat with some changes. Ryan is checked in for Bam Adebayo. Jimmy Butler comes in for Josh Richardson. And it's Lowry in for Hampton. Pass to Bryant. Heat moving the ball around. Ryan sets the screen for Butler. Back to Bryant. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Reggie Jackson firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. He comes away with 11 points. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Nuggets leading by 7. Backcourt guards are Lowry and Hero. The forward spots will be Butler and Martin. And it's Bryant in at the 5 down low. It's the group on the 4 for Miami. Is a big who can hit from range. Jokic.
And he is brimming with confidence. Jokic just doesn't question his decision.
Right side, Butler. Bryant with a screen for Butler. This one for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Okay, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Jokic passes to Caldwell Pope. Another 3 for Denver.
And defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
There's Jackson with the 3. Offensive rebound. Fires for 3. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Fabulous night for Jackson. He's unconscious scoring the basketball. You see all the work he's put in, and it's paying off.
Outside, Hero. Shot clock at 5, and it's blocked by Gordon.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon. With that vertical and length, please try someone else. And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
When they go to the intentional foul, a different look for Miami. Adebayo is checked in for Thomas Bryant. Josh Richardson comes in for Hero. And Hampton subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And then for Denver, Michael Porter, he's checked in for Christian Brown. And it's Jamal Murray in for Reggie Jackson.
Huge block by Adebayo. Plays the game with aggression and shows no mercy.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs. And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Love's checked in for Miami. And the basket by Hampton.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Porter in the corner. Caldwell Pope outside. Drills the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got 6 in the quarter.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
And stolen by Butler. Takes it inside, and it's Butler with the jam.
Give him a lane to the hoop, and you know what you risk? Jimmy Butler throwing it down.
Murray outside. He's looking for Gordon and finds him, and it's Gordon with the finish.
And we've seen Gordon in the dunk contest before. He enjoys showing off when given the chance.
Adebayo with a screen on Caldwell Pope. From past the arc, Porter pulls it in. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here. And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Richardson dishes to Butler. Back to Richardson. The kick outside to Butler. Good ball movement here by the Heat. From downtown, count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from Richardson.
I love that catch and shoot. Defensively, you've got to close hard. Josh is dangerous in that area.
Outside for Murray. Pass to Jokic. Six on the shot clock. Great D that time from Adebayo. Miami's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Defense, what defense? Jimmy Butler was determined to knock that one down.
Murray outside. Back to Jokic. And again, unable to change momentum here. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. In the corner, it's Richardson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Nuggets ball.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The kick out to Porter. From outside the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That one on Richardson. He makes the first of 3, and that increases their lead to 6.
Jr. 3 shots.
And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots at the line missing. 1 to go. And so he's able to pick up 2 of 3 from the line. And it's a 7-point game. So we
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Mitchell out there with Okoro. And it's LeVert in at the 3. Shots good by McCollum.
For a 6'3 guard like McCollum, the floater is a must. Just goes right over the shot blockers.
Doris, a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, B.A. This is the first time back in the postseason since the LeBron days. They've improved every year, and the expectation is you take your lumps and you go further the next year.
Here's McCollum after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Nance with a screen on LeVert. Takes it inside. LeVert with a rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. And stolen by Jones. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Three-pointer in transition.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
The 3 from Mitchell. Pelicans cleared away. McCollum taking his time here. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Nance against Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mobley's gotten his second bucket.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
McCollum outside. Nance right side. Six on the shot clock. Valanciunas with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Okoro. McCollum defends. Mobley, a screen on Jones. And he lobs it up. And Mobley throws it down.
The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and then Mobley making his teammate look good.
It's good.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for a long time.
Whoa!
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Here's McCollum. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Ooh, it's stolen away. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And here's Allen. Allen with a screen on Jones. And he's going for the lob! And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's just tremendous length, exceptional hands, Jared Allen, nice and easy.
When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Greg.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Mitchell, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
On the wing, Mitchell, covered by Williamson. Allen draws the double. LeVert outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Allen. Sweet little floater.
Boy, that's thanks to Karis LeVert's court vision, making the right plays in pick-and-roll action.
Here's Hawkins. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
First personal foul. First team foul.
20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now here's Ingram. Tight defense on him. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Williamson. The 3 is up. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Locked in and ready to go. They put the ball in Zion's hands, and he fires.
The 3 from Mitchell. Offensive rebound. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
They've got Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. He's out there with Zion Williamson. Brandon Ingram out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's Hawkins in at the point guard position. That's the Pelicans 5. And keeping...
Oh! And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Garland with the ball. From the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls. So they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Outside Jones, back to Garland. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Garland's got his second basket of the night.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And it's Garland on the drive. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Hawkins, the pass to Ingram. Releases. And another basket for New Orleans. The Cavaliers have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start in the second. The drive by Garland. Here's Jones. Here's Jerome, covered by Ingram. Back to Jones. All alone. And another basket for Cleveland.
Assisted by
The Pelicans trail. Well, Doris, through Damian Jones' first 8 seasons in the league, he's played with 7 different teams, including 2 separate stints with the Lakers.
And B.A., imagine how hard that must be on a young player. But give Damian Jones credit. This guy has worked hard to be efficient, and he's been willing to lean into that role as the, quote, throwback, rebound, and play defense type center.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Outside Garland. Liang outside. Fires the 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland.
For 3.
Garland's got his 3rd assist of the night.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Strus has checked in. Here's Ingram. He's got 6. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
Garland feeling it out a bit. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. Ingram's got 12 points.
Yeah, this is how competitive Ingram is. Getting his revenge with the three of his own.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
For New Orleans, they've gotten all 8 shots to go. A perfect second quarter so far. Count that bucket. 14 points for him.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Outside Garland. Going inside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Here's Ingram. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
And we continue to watch the rise of Ingram. He just keeps adding to his offensive repertoire.
Now Garland. He's got 12. From outside the arc. Again, Garland missing. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And Williamson throws it down.
I mean, he moves so well for a guy his size. Zion's ability to run and finish in transition is incredible.
Now here's Garland. Four seconds left. And he sinks the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
What a game so far for Darius Garland, and he's just getting started, folks.
What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Cleveland Cavaliers, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Back to the game after this break. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Ricky Rubio is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's George Nie. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's Garland on the drive. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. Boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes with the double team. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Garland.
In for the Cavs, number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
Nance the screen, and he drives in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be Evan Mobley. First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 7. Allen with a screen on Jones. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Clock at 6. Mobley, a screen on Jones. And he's going for the oop here. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, you've got to put that length and frame to work. Evan Mobley sets the screen and creates room for his role.
Here's McCollum. Soft touch off the glass. McCollum's got 6. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 2-point game. To the inside. Lays it in off a pretty lob.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees and pick and roll.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Evan Mobley still is just scratching the surface, but already he is making his mark in the most important way. Coach Bickerstaff said he's a winner. Fourth quarters, big moments. He just finds a way to help finish ball games and to make the play. Evan just makes the right play to help us win, he said. Brian?
Well, no doubt. He's the star on the rise, Allie. Thanks for that. Mitchell finds Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, PA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
Allen with a screen on Jones. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Valanciunas with a rebound.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
To the paint for the tie. Here's Nance. McCollum outside. For the lead. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Jonas Valanciunas has the instincts, the size, and the smarts to go ahead and take advantage of those missed shots and create them into points.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution.
Pelicans on D. Left side Mitchell. Allen outside. No one near him. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Allen's gotten his third basket of the night.
Just getting more and more comfortable. You can see Jared Allen gaining confidence in that jumper. Go ahead, young sir.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Cavaliers making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Both free throws good from Ingram.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
Williamson with a screen on Mobley. The drive by Robinson-Earl. Pass to Daniels. Back to Robinson-Earl. Here's Hawkins. Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Ingram fires from way outside. And again, New Orleans no good. Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Now here's Mitchell. Guarded closely. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Mitchell's got 9 points. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
On the wing, Daniels. To the inside, Williamson. And the shot goes. 11 points in the game.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
Mitchell on the attack. And Mitchell with the slam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Pass to Mobley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 9th assist of the game now.
Well, we call that a high percentage shot for Mr. Evan Mobley. He gets after it in there.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Cleveland, 5.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Hawkins in at the point. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. McCollum outside. Over Okoro. Shot's good by McCollum.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum. Smooth in that mid-range area.
Garland against Jones. Mobley, a screen on Jones. Outside Garland. And Mobley throws it down.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's McCollum. Cash money from 16 feet away.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Back to Jones. Takes a three. He buries it from three.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Basket's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Nance outside. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
Well, Larry Nance, because of the athleticism and the burst off his feet, is incredible on the interior. Look out.
And stolen by Jones. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And Nance with the slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. They trail by 1. And Nance with the slam.
Well, we are talking about a big-time athlete. Larry Nance shows the burst off the bounce. Wow.
Mobley, a screen on Jones. Garland for 3. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Big-time delivery from the young Darius Garland.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas finds McCollum. Launches it. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment. And they did right there.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Throws it up high, and Mobley throws it down.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Nance the screen. There's McCollum with the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Mobley. Wow! Now 10 for 10 after that one. He's on fire.
Boy, it doesn't take long for Evan Mobley to get to the cup.
Here's McCollum. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Mobley passes to LeVert. Mobley on a screen. And he goes in for the dunk.
That is a cold-blooded dagger. Mr. LeVert, welcome to it.
Here's McCollum. Mobley grabs the board. Cleveland has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Garland with the ball, guarded by Valanciunas. And so they foul intentionally. The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in.
Team foul.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the fourth. And a deep three from Garland. It's another three for Cleveland.
He may be young, but Darius Garland in high-pressure moments is so calm. Good delivery there.
Ingram finds McCollum. LeVert goes against Ingram. No good from outside.
Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
And Allen gets it to go.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Ingram against LeVert. Shot clock at 5. Here's McCollum, and that's good from 17 feet.
Well, McCollum, just so competitive. He never gives up on the play or his team.
Game.
So I think you have to look at Kevin. Both of these teams understand. How to execute in the half court. And by that I mean, number one, they set really solid screens. They're willing to get to their second and third options, and they have creative playmaking. This should be great.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. Robinson on the wing. He's joined by Butler. Kevin Love out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Good, it's Harden. With the assist that time.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rag. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's George. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
The defense must push Paul George further out. This guy's so adept at finding ways to score inside.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
George sinks the 15-footer.
What a wonderful shot to have in your arsenal. Three-level scorer gets to the midi. We see you, PG.
Lowry with the ball. George picks him up. Lowry passes to Robinson. Up against Harden, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Snatched away. And here's the break. The pass to Primo. Down low. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And a look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Adebayo down low. He's covered by Leonard. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Adebayo's got his second basket of the game.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Back to Harden. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's Love missing. Clippers leading by 4. Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to George. Tucker dishes to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And you look at Paul George, Doris. He really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about two things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role? He can adjust there mentally as well.
When they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Love with the screen for Lowry. driving to the basket. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, attacking off the bounce has been the consistent part of Kyle Lowry's game. He's always had tremendous body control.
Pass to Primo. Harden outside from downtown, bangs home the trifecta. Harden's got hit. His second basket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
You love Jimmy Butler playing above the rim. That's a statement dunk right there.
Harden against Lowry. Inside, Leonard kicks to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
Well, they're passing to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Harden surveying the D. Count that one. Harden. Got 9.
Well, James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
Butler kicks to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Adebayo finds Butler. No good from outside. A 3 from Leonard. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
And so it's Los Angeles, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
They've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Harden, and it's Primo in at the 3. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And that's an intentional foul. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Leonard.
Second team foul. Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 44.
Richardson outside. The slam dunk by Richardson.
Well, you've got to be able to attack the rim off the perimeter. Josh Richardson sending a message with that dunk.
George with the bucket. 10 points for him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Miami Heat have battled to deep playoff runs in recent years, and they find the strength in each other to keep fighting. Bam Adebayo says, we depend on each other. Every once in a while, we'll be like, dog, I need to lean on you tonight. And that's what being a team is all about. Having those teammates to lean on when you're down. Kevin?
Great approach. David, thank you. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital. Setting that standard for others to follow.
Here's Hampton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Clippers leading by 11. Highland passes to Tucker. Clippers moving the ball around. Passes to George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, he is absolutely unstoppable right now. Paul George in rhythm. Look out.
Richardson attacking, and he can't jam it through. Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. George with the ball. And it's Richardson picking him up. George passes to Plumlee. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Hampton.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And Doris, how about Mason Plumlee? Last season, changing to shoot set shots left-handed after almost a decade in the NBA.
Kevin, this is one of the most remarkable things I've ever seen. To his credit, it worked. Career highs for Plumlee from the field. So much of this is about confidence.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. And Kayla Martin subbed in for Kevin Love. Here's Highland. And the layup's good off the glass. Highland's got his first 2 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Butler way outside. Plumlee with the rebound. Clippers leading by 12. Left side, George to the paint. The pass to Primo. Looking for George. He gets it there. Island with it, guarded by Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. And it's George missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
George finds Plumlee. Here's Primo. Back to Plumlee. Pass to Primo. He's off from 17 feet.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Island passes to Primo. It's stolen by Lowry. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
What a boost to have Kyle Lowry running the show. Selfless, smart, and always looking to create.
And George.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside Robinson. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And George with the stuff.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Here's Butler. In the corner, it's Bryant. With 2 seconds left. And Bryant slams it in.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the court for the Heat, Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Hampton at the 1. Clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And Westbrook gets it to go.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
The Heat shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And Adebayo drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Coffee. No one near him. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. And the Clippers lead by 11. A shot by Hampton with no one around. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And over the years, we have seen Kawhi Leonard continue doors to battle through injuries.
Kevin, he has been a hot topic as it relates to that loaded word, load management. But we have to be fair. Kawhi has had a number of leg and knee issues. There is a certain amount of caution you want to take where his body is concerned.
Westbrook dishes to Leonard. Wants to get it to Westbrook, and does. And stolen by Richardson. And here comes Hampton leading the fast break.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Well, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you. Los Angeles making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Then for the Heat, Jimmy Butler comes in for Kevin Love. Robinson is subbed in for Richardson. Robinson sets a screen for Butler. Hits the three-point bomb. Butler's got 7 points in the game.
Well, never one to force up a three. Jimmy Butler judiciously will take a three-point opportunity. That is a nice delivery.
Here's Harden. It's hauled in by Hero.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight coverage.
Josh Richardson's checked in for Tyler Hero. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Outside Leonard, a three ball. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Bones Highland comes in for James Harden. And it's Paul George in for Russell Westbrook. For the Clippers, Primo's checked in. Mann subbed in for Highland. Then for the Heat, Ryan's checked in for Adebayo. Caleb Martin comes in for Jimmy Butler. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Hampton. Richardson kicks to Lowe. Robinson for 3. Sinks the triple. Robinson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, Kyle Lowry has spent his entire career finding open teammates.
Passes it to Tucker. 1:19 left here in the third quarter. Here's George. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Robinson on the wing. Oh, good on the triple. Clippers leading by 4. Leonard finds George. Leonard with the screen on Lowry. George. And George with the stuff.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Here's Lowry. He's got 7. Bryant down low. Leonard's there, and it's Bryant missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And there's the pass to man. Power down with both hands.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Richardson attacking, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
That is what you call knifing inside with force. Richardson's strength and athleticism impressive on that drive.
To the middle, outside for George. 17-foot shot on the way. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with their lead standing at 6 points. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got George. E.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's man in at the two-guard spot. Richardson with it. Up top, Adebayo. Kicks it out to Richardson. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
Well, Josh Richardson has a high level of focus, even from range. He's not going to be distracted.
Man passes to Leonard. Harden against Richardson. And the jam by Harden.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And now we've got the intentional foul. Paul George is checked in for the Clippers. That's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And the Clippers making a change here. Coffey's checked in. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
What a clever move right there by Josh Richardson. Little pump fake, get the defender committed. Nicely done.
At the line for the Heat.
And Richardson drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Harden against Butler. Harden dishes to Tucker. Pass to George. He's feeling it. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And so they foul intentionally. The Heat making a switch here. Hampton's checked in. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to Adebayo. And the layup is good.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Russell Westbrook in for Paul George. And Miami with a change here too. Caleb Martin's checked in for Kevin Love. The shot's good. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
And he commits the intentional foul. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Outside Leonard. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook.
And this is what we've come to expect from Russell Westbrook. Yes, he can be an explosive scorer, but if his teammate is open, he will put it on time and on target.
Hampton kicks to Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
You can see it from the moment he caught the basketball. Jimmy Butler delivers again.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. Westbrook finds Harden. A floater, and it's Miami with the rebound. Passes it to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Butler. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Very difficult to break up the concentration for Jimmy Butler. This guy on the interior, he has a sense for how to score it.
Right side Westbrook. Harden outside. Shot clock at 5. They get it back. Launches a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Adebayo the screen. There's the 3. And the Heat, another 3.
And look who shows up in the clutch. The readiness of Adebayo paying off big time.
LA's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Harden finds himself wide open and drills it. Harden's got 14 points now in the second half.
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Harden against Adebayo. Pulls up. Harden can't hit. Now the Heat with it. They trail by 1. Adebayo with a screen for Hero to take the lead. Count it! And they'll have a chance for a 3-point play. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything.
Play reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So, for the Clippers, George is checked in for Amir Crawford. Man subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Heat also with a sub. Richardson's checked in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Harden the pass to Leonard to stop the run. Yes!
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
They are always looking to make that extra pass.
And you know, that kind of mentality, BA, is contagious. It really goes a long way. Everybody buying in to not just getting a good shot, but going from good to better to best shot.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. They've got C.J. McCollum. Larry Nance is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Herb Jones. And here's Jokic outside. Pass to Strother. Jackson against McCollum. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Jackson can't get it to go. Here's New Orleans. To the paint. Uncovered. Fires the three. Gets the three ball to go.
And it's Jackson's responsibility to find his open teammates, and a terrific dime there.
McCollum looking it over. Pass to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Valanciunas. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Nance. Takes a three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Jackson. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And it's off from three-point range. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Jackson against McCollum. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Top of the key. And he connects with a jumper. Here's McCollum. Into the lane. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And the Pelicans with possession here, following the score by Denver. Good D by Jokic. Denver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Caldwell Pope. The three-pointer off the mark. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Valanciunas finds McCollum.
2 minutes remaining.
Yes, it's good. McCollum's got 8.
For a 6'3 guard like McCollum, the floater is a must. Just goes right over the shot blockers.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum. Smooth in that mid-range area.
Jackson on the wing. McCollum defends. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Jackson. Back to Caldwell Pope. Kept alive. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple. Give him 8 points now.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Got to be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Caldwell Pope against McCollum. Out to the right wing. Valanciunas, he's open. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. There's the 3. And another 3 for Denver.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Valanciunas with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Jokic the screen. And Another three for Denver.
Hey, you got to love that response. KCP not wasting any time getting those points back. Right back at him.
Now here's McCollum. Chalk up two there. McCollum's got 15. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back after this word. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Something else? They're doing well tonight, guys. Lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
So for New Orleans right now, they've got Jeremiah Robinson-Earl. He's out there with Dyson Daniels. Brandon Ingram out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Hawkins in at the point. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is doing his homework. He said, quote, I watched a lot of old school players and I tried to figure out their mindsets, and all of their mindsets were the same. People remember winners. So whenever the time comes for me to be done with the game of basketball, I want them to say he was a winner. Guys, he's on his way.
So true. Thanks, Allie. Hits the trifecta.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
On target from range.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And there's the screen. Here's Porter. And another basket for Denver.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Ingram against Porter. The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram is listed at 6'8", but that wingspan is north of 7 feet. That allows him to get extra reach on his drive.
Murray's shot is good.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Hawkins. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Murray passes to Porter. Lets it fly. Denver the rebound. Pass to Gordon. The steal. Williamson looking around. He takes it in. Porter pulls it in.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Holiday hooks it in off the killer crossover. Holiday's got his first points of the night. Clark, is it just me, or have we seen a little bit of a resurgence in zone defense in the NBA the last few years?
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. It is a little more used and a little more part of the toolkit of coaches now in the NBA. Zone defense is in part because teams are stretching you out with the three-point shot from every position and every spot on the floor, and so it's a nice wrinkle to perhaps stretch it out defensively by playing zone, where you have guys covering those perimeter spots from an area standpoint instead of just an individual man standpoint.
Going inside. That one goes. Count it. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
Murray locked in on the task at hand, not allowing the defense to bother his shot at all.
And it's Ingram off the drive. Picked by Williamson. Here's Hawkins. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Denver has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Screen by Gordon. Here's Murray. And another basket basket for Denver.
In the mid-range, Murray can really make it happen now. He's just that versatile a scorer.
Well, Clark, after 7 seasons as the guy in Orlando, Aaron Gordon is embracing a new role.
Well, you know, he's become more efficient. He's taking fewer shots. He's shooting at a much higher percentage, especially from deep. But the thing that really stands out for me is Gordon has embraced and relished being a defender, doing the dirty work. And with his athleticism and size, he's a formidable defender because of that.
Showing off the dribble moves, able to create for himself. I love it.
Screen by Gordon. Murray with it. He's got 10. Great D that time from Williamson.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Holiday. Daniels passes to Williamson. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Robinson Earl. No good on the 3. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. And here's Porter outside. No good. Here's Hawkins. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Nuggets ahead, leading by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Christian Brown, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's Strother in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 7 assists in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Back to Valanciunas. McCollum outside. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And it's Jokic with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They lead by 4. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up.
Larry Nance Jr.
90 seconds into the second half now. Here's McCollum. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's on Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. The free throw drops for McCollum.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
Pass to Strother. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Nance for 3. Fires in the triple. Nance has got 6.
An excellent job of taking what the defense is giving.
Pass to Strother. Fires the 3. Pelicans cleared away. the middle. And Nance with the slam.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Back to Jokic from outside the arc. The triple goes for Jokic.
That high release of the Joker, if you're defending him, you better stay home.
McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Denver in the lead. This one for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Caldwell Pope's got 6 here in the quarter.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Pass to Valanciunas. Lots of room. And he gets that one.
You got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Driving in. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. One to the line for one.
Second team foul. Shooting for
in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Williamson against Jokic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Williamson, and the basket by Jokic. Jokic has got 8 points.
I don't know if this is one of Jokic's preferred spots, but his smooth stroke allows him to cash in from anywhere.
Here's Ingram, and it's New Orleans with another.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Jokic the screen. Here's Jackson, and it's Denver with another.
Such strong reflexes from Jackson, able to pull up in one fluid motion.
Ingram with the ball. Caldwell Pope covering. The shot by Ingram, no good. Denver's gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Hits a three-pointer. And now a 7-point Nugget lead.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
No good on that one.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Three-pointer, Holiday. The shot, no good. New Orleans has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Murray from outside, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. There's 10 seconds left in the third. 4 seconds left, and it's Ingram laying it in. He's got 11.
Slick crossover move. The defense had no way of keeping up.
Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Zion Williamson. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl is out there with Dyson Daniels. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Hawkins in at point guard. Here's Williamson. Gordon pulls it in. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point game. Right side Murray. Pass to Watson. The 3 is up. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. New Orleans has got 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Here's Robinson Earl. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Count the basket.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Denver's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Jokic checked in for Gordon. Murray passes to Watson. Buries it from 3. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
The combo guard skills of McCollum, not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Here's Jokic. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. We got a piece of it. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. A different look for Denver. Gordon, he's checked in for Watson. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Holiday. McCollum outside. Money from 17 feet out. McCollum's got 22.
Gotta love how McCollum hunts down his shots, always looking for his next bucket.
Murray passes to Jokic. Fires from the line, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Gordon with it. Vance covering. From behind the arc. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
To the wing, right side. Here's Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Jokic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Jokic has a nice shot fake and did a good job that time getting the defenders up in the air and drawing the foul.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Ingram on the wing. Nance the screen. Back to McCollum. The 3. He buries it from 3. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Murray from outside. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's McCollum driving to the basket. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now it's just a 4-point Nugget lead.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment. And they did right there.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Takes the 3. McCollum pulls it in.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Valanciunas with a screen on Porter. Here's Ingram. Takes it inside. Yes!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. The 3. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Well, McCollum just so competitive. He never gives up on the play for his team.
And Jokic throws it down.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Money. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense. How about the big-time clutch basket from Jokic? No backup in him, despite the major pressure.
There's McCollum with the three.
It's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. And there's Jared Allen. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Jerome in at the shooting guard position. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Pass to Jerome. Allen up top. 6 to shoot. Here's Jerome. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And here's Harden. For 3 to the inside. Over to the left wing. Tucker finds George. It's up a 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason. And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that position.
And Okoro throws it down. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. And George kicks to Harden. Sweet move. He takes it in.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Now, here's Mitchell. Fires for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Diabate. Mitchell against Harden. Over Mitchell. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Allen finds Mitchell. Screen by Allen. Shoots. And it's Allen slamming it down.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
George from deep three-point land, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The backcourt today as good as it gets, and they earn the green light every time they touch the ball.
And they double up Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. He is something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Wound up there for Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Harden dishes to George. They set the pick. Pass to Diabate. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Allen finds Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Leonard. There's the lob to the hoop, and Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Tucker with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. In the corner, Harden. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Yep, that one goes in there. Mitchell's got 7 points.
The floater's an important shot for Mitchell, and he's got it down. He can alter his release any way he needs to.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Now Harden. Back to Leonard. Down low. And the jam by Harden.
A sometimes underrated playmaker. Leonard continues to do it all.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Just 4 seconds left to play here in the first. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And LeVert's game goes to another level when he plays D with energy. It's
offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers on top. They're up by 5. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Brown. E.J. Tucker is out there with Bones Highland. And it's Primo in at the small forward. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Brown the pass to Primo. Here's Mann. The kick out to Brown. The 3. And the 3 ball is good. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And it's Bones Highland with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Wade left side. And then Wade slams it in.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there, straight power. Going inside, Highland's shot is good. Highland's got his first points of the game.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Lobbed up there for Wade.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away. Whoop.
Clippers trail by 8. Mann passes to Tucker, to the paint. Kicks it to Brown. Here's Primo. And yes, it's good. Primo's got his first bucket of the night. You know, Richard, this is not just your job. You're a huge fan of basketball. So, that being said, who is your favorite player to watch?
Back in the day, it was David Robinson. He was my very, very first favorite player, and I actually got to play against him in his last game that he ever played in the NBA Finals when they beat us. But right now, it's probably Steph Curry, Jokic, LeBron. I love guys that just play the game in such a beautiful, unique way. As a fan, that's my favorite.
Leonard, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Wade, and it's Wade with the jam.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Inside, Mann passes to Brown. Again, Los Angeles.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Garland with it, picked up by Brown. Jones sets the pick for LeVert, and he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Garland against Highland. 5 on the clock. Oh, and there's the...
Oh, my goodness!
Okay, that's just insane.
Woo.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
It's tipped. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That's his first foul. George is checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Bones Highland. And George, here we go. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Isaac Okoro did not like that.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, "What we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there." Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A. Brown sets a screen for George. Takes it inside. And then George with the jam.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. He dishes it to Wade. And then Wade slams it in.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now.
Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
A nice shot by Okoro.
Tremendous vision. Passing out of the shot, that's great decision making.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
Harden against Garland. Throws it up high.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And so it's Cleveland holding on to an 8-point lead. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Jerome in at the 2-guard spot.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Harden to the middle. Leonard kicks to George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Leonard the pass to George. He draws iron on the dunk.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Screen by Allen. Lobbed up there for Allen. George against LeVert. And George with the stuff.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Mobley is screened. The wide open look here for Garland. And another three for Cleveland.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Mobley is screen on Hart to the inside. Kicks it out to Allen. Puts up a three. Nailed from three-point land. Allen's got the lead up to 12 now for Cleveland. Clippers moving the ball around. Harden against Garland. To the paint. Outside for George. And it's off from three-point range. The Cavaliers leading by 12. And that's an intentional foul.
James Harden, first personal foul. First team foul.
And so here's Cleveland. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Outside Garland. Oh, good with the triple.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Harden can't hit.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Outside, George. Back to Harden. The train. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Mobley is screen on George. Leonard against Mitchell. Inside. Here's Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
George way outside. And the three off target. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Three-pointer, LeVert knocks down the three ball. LeVert's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Diabate, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Don't you forget, Harden won an assist title now, and this man can pass that rock.
To the left wing. Mitchell against Harden. Mobley is screen on Harden. For three, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 12. Down low. Leonard on the wing. George with no one around. Hands it from downtown. George has got 7 points here in this quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And it's Mitchell missing. The Clippers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Leonard, no luck.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
LeVert with it. Lets it go with a three. A three-pointer is right on target. LeVert's got 6.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor it.
And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got P.J. Tucker. George is out there with Harden. Then there's Brown. And it's Diabate in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Loads it up there for Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
And the shot is good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Shoots from the high post. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Mitchell. And it's 8 points for Evan Mobley. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Highland. The three. And another three for the Clippers.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And so they foul intentionally. George is checked in for P.J. Tucker.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Clippers.
Mitchell looking it over. Takes a three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Brown outside. Here's Highland. There's the drive.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Mitchell. Shoots from 14.
And that's why he's one of the best two-way wings out there. George will lock you down on D, and it takes a very special effort to get off a clean shot against him.
Man, outside for George. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Mitchell. The Cavaliers leading by 6. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Mobley outside. The pass to LeVert. Mobley sets the pick for LeVert. This one for 3. The second chance effort. Allen kicks to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
And the Clippers call time here.
It's now time to get it done. Come on, let's hear it for your Clippers breaker.
So, for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for George, and it's James Harden in for Highland. Garland is checked in for Cleveland. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team, and he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thanks, David. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Highland's checked in. Highland against Garland. Mobley, a screen on Highland. Fires the 3. And Mobley the bucket on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Pass to Harden. Lets it go. It goes straight through with the switch.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
Harden has a wide-open look. Off target from outside. And so Allen will bring it up for Cleveland. They've led by as many as 14 points. Allen with the screen for Garland. Allen kicks to Levert. Pass to Garland. Puts up a deep three. The Cavaliers with another miss.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Out to the right wing. Okoro passes to Garland. Lets the three fly. There's the triple. Connects from three-point range. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 10 assists. Pass to Diabate. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. And Harden with the stuff.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Mobley, a screen on Highland. Garland, no good.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Harden the pass to Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Now, here's Okoro, guarded by Harden. Okoro dishes to Garland. Puts up a deep three.
impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. On the wing, it'll be Robinson and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Lowry in at the point.
You can tell Jokic has a good sense for the floor, using the pick and roll to get free for a shot.
To the wing on the left. Adebayo finds Robinson. Shoots a fadeaway. Drops in the three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Lowry against Murray. Left side, Caldwell Pope. Lets the three fly. Adebayo grabs the board.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. And talking about Bam Adebayo, he's a guy that loves mixing it up on defense, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., and that is what turned himself into a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. Bam's high activity is really contagious on this end.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Brown's checked in for Denver. Jackson comes in for Murray. Here's Love. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Nice pass. This team wants Duncan to do that more often.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Caldwell Pope with a drive. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Butler taking his time here. Robinson on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Inside. And it's Butler with the jam.
And right there, I like how Adebayo takes his time, scans the floor, makes the unselfish play.
Up top, Caldwell Pope over Butler. Out to Gordon. And here's Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Back to Gordon. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Yeah, nice touch from the big man. Gordon just burrowing himself into the paint and going to work.
Lowry outside. Three-pointer. And it's Denver with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Gordon. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
Oh, man. I mean, the passing from Jokic is off the charts. Gave his man just a great look.
Lowry against Jackson. Robinson on the wing. 1:57 left in the first quarter. Outside Love. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
The body control of Love after he takes the hit. Strong finish.
One thing about the Heat, Smitty, they always seem to turn castaways into contributors.
You're right, B.A. So many undrafted players who've broken through in Miami. Credit the front office and coaching staff, fighting and developing those diamonds in the rough.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
And it's Butler with the jam. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Pass to Gordon. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And if you're the defender, you have to respect the ability of Jackson to finish. That opens things up for the assist.
Jackson against Lowry. Count that one. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Denver. They trail by 1. Down low. Here's Gordon. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Gordon's coaches and teammates like seeing him draw fouls, taking charge and forcing the defense to act.
So Miami ends up going with a new group, and he's good on the second. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Hero for 3. pure from three-point range.
A knockdown three-point shooter. Tyler Hero knows he has the green light to fire.
Pass to Strother. The three is up. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Second team foul.
17 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's the screen by Bryant. On the wing, Bryant jacks up a three. The rebound by Murray. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Porter. Just 3 on the clock. And then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Aaron Gordon, he's been the guy making things happen for Denver, hunting for opportunity. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Denver.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
We've got Zeke Naji, Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, talking about his all-star wing, Coach Eric Spoelstra said, it's hard to describe Jimmy Butler until you actually feel him between the 4 lines. He is a supreme elite competitor, one of the ultimate competitors in his profession. His only focus is about driving a team to win. All other things are irrelevant. EA?
That's a great point. Thanks, Allie. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
To the inside, Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Bryant with it. Checked by Murray. Here's Hampton. And he jams it home with authority. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. Here's Porter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
Smitty, in terms of building a title team, is the era of super teams over, you think?
BA, no way. Despite what happened with KD, Harden, and Kyrie in Brooklyn, front offices will always look to align stars. I think you just need the right personalities.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Now here's Murray, guarded closely. Here's Strother. Sinks it from distance. Strother's got 6.
Good awareness by Murray. Sees a hole in the defense and feeds the guy ready to exploit it.
Bryant, no good.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Over to the wing. Here's Strother. And another 3 for Denver.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Miami calls timeout. And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Heat. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Butler. From deep. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Denver has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Fires from deep. Oh, the Joker with a bomb.
I mean, with his three-point shooting, Jokic is able to draw opposing bigs out on the perimeter, and that opens up driving lanes for him and his teammates.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed. Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Here's Brown. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 4 assists in the game. Lowry against Jackson. Left side, Robinson. And there's 1:38 left to play in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Out to Lowry from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Lowry's got 5.
What quickness from Kyle. He gets the ball and is gone in seconds.
Pass to Jokic. Jokic muscles it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And here's Lowry from the arc. And the Heat, another 3.
When Kyle gets dialed in at the arc, he is dangerous. Defense needs to tighten up the perimeter.
Jokic finishing through the D.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like. Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
Jackson on the wing. He's guarded by Lowry. Pass to Jokic. Not going to go that time. Good D by Adebayo.
That's his first personal foul.
Whether he's playing the 2 or 3, he's tough to guard. Duncan Robinson brings a ton of length to the floor.
And the Heat with some changes. Miami has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Bryant. Here's Hampton. Back to Bryant. Launches a 3. No good that time. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Nuggets. We'll be right back with you shortly.
43. The Heat, 39.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Butler and Martin, the duo at forward. Manning the backcourt, it's Lowry and Robinson. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. Pass to Porter. From downtown. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening. When Caleb Martin's on the floor, you know he's going to inject some energy into the team.
And he's talked about that, Grant. He takes pride in being the guy that gives them a lift when they need it. It's terrific to have a guy set that example.
Adebayo from long range. Here's Butler. Back to Lowry. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Sometimes it's just better to give up the rebound instead of fighting through the guy.
I will say I like the aggressiveness, but you hurt your team making poor decisions, and that was one of them.
Brown's checked in for the Nuggets. Jackson comes in for Jamal Murray. Hero, he's checked in for Miami. And it's Jokic with the ball for the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10.
Yeah, hard work pays off for Gordon, running the floor and putting a strong finish on the fast break.
Here's Butler. Hero, left side. Stolen by Jokic. Here's Caldwell Pope. They get it back. Pass to Jokic. Four on the clock. Second chance effort. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally. A different look for Miami. Bryant, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Richardson comes in for Butler. And Hampton is subbed in for Lowry. Here's Hampton, defended by Murray. And Bryant gets it to go.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Now here's Murray. He's closely guarded. Such a wide-open look. Porter's got 8.
Yeah, guard-like skills in a forward's body. Porter Jr. with the quick release.
Up top, Bryant. Hero from way outside. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. It's a tie ball game. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Here's Strother driving inside. Soft touch off the glass. 11 points in the game. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Hampton. He's got 9. And here's Bryant outside. Got a hand on it. Denver's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Porter from outside. Sinks the tray. And now a 5-point Denver lead.
Clean shot by Porter. He gets ahead of the coverage and doesn't hesitate at all. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Here's Strother. Outside for Porter. Let's go with a 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Nice to see that intensity from Porter Jr. Going right into the defender to collect a shooting foul.
And the Heat making a change here. Love's checked in. And he makes all 3.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
There's a screen by Love. Launches it. Gets the 3 to fall. Love's got 7 points in the game.
Some shooters get tunnel vision, but Tyler, keeping his eyes up and his options open, delivers a great pass.
On the wing, Porter for 3. Counted from distance. Porter's got 11 in the second half.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Hero for 3. It's rebounded by Najee. Najee's got his 4th rebound in this one. Murray scanning the floor. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 6 points for him.
What a dynamic drive by Murray. Upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
Here's the screen by Bryant. Back to Hero. There's the triple. Porter pulls it in. And here's Murray. 6 points for him. Outside Porter. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Denver, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Murray, Zeke Naji out there with Michael Porter, and it's Strother in at the 2 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. On the wing, Richardson. Love, a screen on Porter. Richardson, the pass to Love. With the drive. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Not a big part of Love's game, but he can put it on the deck and drive it if need be.
Outside Murray. Inside. Pass to Watson. 4-3. Miami grabs the miss. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Out to the right wing. Back to Jackson. Fires for 3. Love grabs the miss. And it's Lowry with the ball for Miami. Trailing by 8. Adebayo from long range. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
And if Adebayo starts hitting those, this offense immediately reaches another level.
Gordon with the big finish.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
There's a screen by Love. Here's the 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
For the Nuggets, Michael Porter comes in for Brown, and Jamal Murray is subbed in for Jackson. Martin, he's checked in for Miami. Tyler Hero comes in for Robinson. Caldwell Pope. Gordon can't hit.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And finished off by Adebayo.
Look at Bam finishing strong, making sure the defense can't stop the break.
And it's blocked by Martin. Down low. Here's Lowry. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
The little fella with the big shot. Kyle Lowry never one to shy away from the big moment.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through.
Ooh. Butler. Ooh, good work on the interior from Butler.
You need a big basket, you turn to Jimmy Butler. He's the first option in their offense.
And they double up Murray. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jokic. 5 on the clock. Back to Caldwell Pope. The 3-ball. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Adebayo, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Lets it go from deep. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist from Butler. And now it's a 5-point Miami lead. And out of bounds, the Heat will take it. Richardson's checked in for Hero.
In for the Heat, number 0, Josh Richardson.
And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Caldwell Pope against Butler. Adebayo from long range. And again, Miami with a triple.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Martin finds Lowry. Martin with a screen on Murray. Adebayo from long range. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. And the Heat lead by 11.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Heat.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Bam Adebayo.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight. Flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
And the three-pointer goes.
An elite passer at his position. Jokic just seems to have eyes in the back of his head sometimes.
Butler against Caldwell Pope. Now here's Butler. The D's right on him.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, we've got Larry Nance, C.J. McCollum out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Jones in at the small forward. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ball game. Mitchell left side. They get it back. LeVert kicks to Mitchell. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
And got rid of it promptly. Mitchell wasting no time.
Cullen passes to Nance. Drives to the hoop. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. McCollum with the screen on LeVert. Shot from free throw range. Again, the Pelicans score.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well.
Now, here's Mitchell. Out to the wing. Mobley is screened. Okoro dishes to Mobley. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
And here's McCollum. Kicks it to Jones. Lays it up off the glass.
The paint, that's where Jones likes to live, and that's where he's comfortable. He can use that length to his advantage.
This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent, finding some diamonds in the rough. Players that have now helped.
Think about it, Kevin. They grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players. And those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round. Defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds for this front office. Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And he drives in. Good work defensively by Jones.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And the basket by McCollum.
Well, as his confidence grows, McCollum gets himself into attack mode, and that's where his game goes to another level. Beautiful drive by the young phenom.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Jones, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Allen, a screen on Jones. And that one's good. Mitchell.
What a response by Mitchell. He takes those 3 points right back.
Here's McCollum. And the basket is good. McCollum's got 8.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Loads it up there for Mobley. Can't stuff the alley-oop home.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
And the basket by McCollum.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
You gotta clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
They get it back. And Nance kicks to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way in.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the 2-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
Good on the bucket. 12 points for him.
displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Mobley, a screen on Jones. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
He made it! He gets it to go! Wow!
Wow, what a way.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
Oh man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
So for New Orleans right now, Ingram is out there with Hawkins. Then it's Daniels. Then there's Williamson. And it's Robinson Earl in at the power forward position. Hawkins shot good.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Jones with the screen on Hawkins. The wide open look here for Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Williamson, the screen. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Ingram. And Jones pulls it down.
And D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Stolen by Garland. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is a force to be reckoned with, but Coach Willie Green said he's just scratching the surface. He's going to continue to get better. Over and over again, he's making the right play. Kevin?
All right, D.A., thanks. George Niang, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Ingram passes to Hawkins. Traps in the tray. Hawkins has got 5 now.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Brandon Ingram, Tiny Dog is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent. He has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. There's the pass to Niang. Passes it to Okoro. Shot clock at 6. Garland with the bucket. 13 points in the game.
Garland showing some awareness on the pick and roll, breaking down the defense on the pick and roll action.
Hawkins kicks to Daniels. Hawkins a screen on Levert. Here's Daniels, and that one is stuffed right through.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And the shot goes down. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Ingram right side. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram, tough to stop.
Garland against Hawkins. And Darius Garland again. Garland's got 17.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Now here's Ingram. Not a lot of room. Pass to Daniels. Takes the three. No good on the shot. Cleveland's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. It's Levert with the drive. Niang finds Garland. Back to Niang. Clock at 6. Screen by Niang. Driving in. And Darius Garland again. And it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
Pretty effective off the bounce there. Garland quick, and that got him to the rack.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. It's good from long range.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Three-pointer, and he's good on the three ball. Garland's got the lead up to 4 now for Cleveland.
Garland striking back at the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
Darius Garland has been leading the charge for Cleveland. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Okoro out there with Darius Garland. And it's Levert in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. And Cleveland making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. And again, it's Cleveland.
How do you guard that? I mean, Mitchell just toying with the defense.
McCollum right side. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Mobley outside. Mobley a screen on Jones. Loads it up there for Mobley. An emphatic LU jam.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
And McCollum puts up a deep 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Oh, beautiful looking shot. I mean, when you can hit it from that deep, wow. And just so good off the bounce. C.J. McCollum is as frustrating to cover as anyone.
Yeah, but it's also, Greg, one of the players in the league that we appreciate the most. Because of the footwork, because of the fundamentals, maybe a little bit undersized, he finds ways to get it done with efficiency and effectiveness.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Stolen by Okoro. Mitchell dishes to Allen. Here's Levert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Loads it up.
That's a great dunk. Freakish.
Wow.
Oh, and the lead
he gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there.
Jared Allen, one of the best rim runners we have in the league. What a dunk.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans, trailing by 10. Pass to Hawkins. Williamson is screen on Mitchell. And the pass to Robinson Earl. Williamson. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Allen a screen on Hawkins. Mitchell wide open. And another three for Cleveland.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Williamson the screen. Ingram attacking.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
With the drive, Mitchell finds Mobley. Hammers the alley-oop through.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Passes it to Hawkins. And it's sent back by Allen.
That's a great swat. Jared Allen gets up there. Hard to escape his reach.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
Max Strus is checked in for the Cavaliers. Ingram a screen on Mitchell. Hawkins passes to Ingram. Shoots from the elbow. Basket counts. Ingram's got 6 points.
Brandon Ingram showing off the ways he can score. You know he's playing well when he's this patient to do so.
Hawkins against Mitchell. And he comes up with the deuce. Mitchell's got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
And Niang with the jam.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something in half.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Cavaliers lead by 12. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
And sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So the Pelican 5 right now. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Larry Nance out there with Herbert Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's McCollum in at the point guard. To the inside. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
See how Murphy stays strong against the defense, doesn't let them alter anything he's doing.
Garland against McCollum. Garland looking it over. He lobs it up. It's stolen by Nance. again, the Pelicans score.
One of the things that we saw in the early part of his career with the Lakers is how dangerous he can be in transition. These are opportunities where he salivates.
Outside Garland. Here he goes. And Jones. It in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive season.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Even though McCollum's a little bit thin, he doesn't mind taking the contact and moving away from it before scoring.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Jones against Garland. It's stolen by Jones and out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it, or the Cavaliers. Allen's checked in for Jones. Mobley comes in for George Niang. And it's Okoro in for LeVert. Garland finds Allen. Cleveland moving the ball around. Allen at the screen for Garland. Pass to Strus. Back to Garland. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Ingram with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Ingram wide open, and he swishes it right through. Ingram's got 9 points here in the second half.
This is Brandon Ingram in his element right now, seeking out scoring opportunities.
There's Garland. Feeds to Allen. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
It's McCollum on the wing. Ingram against Strus. Charity stripe shot. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Ingram.
Well, Ingram's going to come through when it's crucial. He did so there.
Mobley, a screen on Jones. Garland dishes to Mobley. A shake, and Mobley throws it down. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more... The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews.
For your Cavaliers, number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
People have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Man, these Kevin Durant comparisons are starting to come to fruition right here, especially when Ingram is finishing with power on the drive.
Strus kicks to Okoro. Allen, a screen on Jones. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Driving inside.
Big time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Here's Ingram. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
This is why you love Brandon Ingram.
Mitchell against Jones. Allen, a screen on Jones. A clear look for Mitchell. Again, the Cavaliers score.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Outside, Jones. Ingram against Drews. Ingram attacking. Money!
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
23 seconds left in the fourth. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Holds it up there for Mobley.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
McCollum with the ball.